take nothing less than the supreme best. Do not obey, you must be forsake, but you can pass the test.
Welcome to the final part of the Climate Program 2030. My name is Åshild, and together with the rest of Team Startup Lab, we are so stoked to invite you to Oslo to put our heads together and to see opportunities between the partners and the startups of this program. Instead of portraying a company with no climate headaches, no noise, and everything under control externally, whilst internally hiding 1,000 unanswered questions, the climate crisis has really given us a common ground to raise our hand and ask questions. Because we're all in the same boat, and we're beginning to realize that we need openness and collaboration if we are to achieve our climate goals. The 19 partners of 2030 this year has really been in the forefront of this cultural change in Norway. And we at Startup Lab, we are so impressed with your willingness to share and be open and your hard work. The climate headaches that we launched this year, the 19 climate headaches, were both nuanced and well thought out. And we are happy to say that we received 110 applications from some of Norway's most ambitious startups. And we want to give a big congratulations and applause to the 16 startups that were selected. Congratulations. So, today is going to be a fun and laid-back day of meetings and mingling. We'll start with this welcome and intro. Then you will go out to your one-on-one meetings. Maybe you'll meet one startup or one partner or two. After, there will be a lunch just outside this room, and it will start around 12, but you can join us later around 12:30 as well if you're booked in meetings. After the lunch, we will meet back here at 1:15, where we will hear the startups pitching their solutions on this stage. At around 2:45 this afternoon, we will go out into just outside where you were to mingle and set up impromptu meetings with the startups you just saw on the stage. We'll have a celebratory beer to round off this year's 2030, and the event ends at 4. So, our goal for today is that your conversations and your discussions lead to something, a collaboration or maybe a pilot. And you from the partner teams may be wondering what a pilot might actually look like. Well, you've actually been piloting the first version of a startup tool already, namely Problemo, the problem management tool that we use to match your climate headaches with your ambitious startups. Silje is here to tell us a little bit about how this pilot has been going, and also maybe give us some insights into how important a pilot is for a startup. So, Silje.
Yes. Thank you, Åshild. Ja, jeg tar den her på norsk, jeg da, for det var det som jeg hadde forberedt meg på her. Jeg håper de fleste forstår norsk. Hei til alle nye som jeg ikke har sett før, og hei igjen til dere som jeg snakket med tidligere i høst. Vi har jo vært gjennom testing av Problemo, og for dere som ikke var her tidligere i høst når jeg introduserte Problemo, så tenkte jeg skulle si et par få ord om Problemo. Problemo, som Åshild sa, er et internt problemstyringsverktøy for det 21. århundre. Og vi ønsker å løse store kriser, sånn som klimakrisen, ved å løse ett problem av gangen. Og det gjør vi ved å definere problemer veldig godt, og ved å matche problemeiere, som her partnere, og problemløsere, som i 2030-programmet har vært startups. Jeg tenkte jeg skulle dele med dere litt hvordan vår reise med Problemo har vært. For Christian, Åshild og meg startet Problemo 2. november i fjor. Og det første vi begynte å gjøre i 6 måneder, det var å dykke ned i de problemene som vi ønsker å løse. De problemene som vi ønsket å løse med vår startup. Så vi brukte 6 måneder på det, og de problemene som vi ønsker å løse i næringslivet og i samfunnet generelt, ja, det er blant annet ressursløsing. Vi har så utrolig mange mennesker med så mye god kompetanse, så mange gode ressurser i Norge. Men vi må bruke ressursene våre smartere og mer effektivt for det grønne skiftet. Og det brenner vi for å få fart på. Så brukte vi sommeren på å lage den tekniske kroppen til Problemo. Og før vi egentlig var klare for det, så kastet vi oss ut i å teste en første versjon av Problemo. Så det begynte vi med nå i høst, sammen med dere partnere og startups gjennom 2030-programmet. Så det har både vært spennende og veldig nervepirrende. Og vi skal fortsette å onboarde pilotkunder i høst, og giganten Microsoft skal vi begynne å onboarde nå etter jul. Så det gleder vi oss også veldig til. Så vi ønsker å si tusen takk for at dere har turt å pilotere med oss en enkel førsteversjon av Problemo. For oss så har det vært utrolig verdifullt å høre fra næringslivet hva er det som fungerer, og hva er det som må til for å få dette verktøyet til å bli enda bedre. For at vi skal ha muligheten til å tilpasse dette verktøyet til det faktiske næringslivet. Og tusen takk for at dere har gitt oss ærlige tilbakemeldinger. Fordi uten de så hadde ikke vi sittet med den innsikten som vi har i dag. Og tusen takk for at dere da har bidratt til at vi kan utvikle og fortsette å bygge Problemo, sånn at det passer med det næringslivet som vi har, og så det blir et verdifullt og nyttig verktøy, fordi det er jo det vi ønsker. Og så må vi jo si til dere startups, vi har jo på noen måter ryddet litt vei. Vi har vist det etablerte næringslivet og partnerne hvordan en første versjon av en startup, av en MVP, hvordan det faktisk ser ut. Og er det én ting som er sikkert at vi alle har møtt på gjennom piloteringen av Problemo, så er det problemer med Problemo. Så la oss se på noen av disse problemene. Det tok ikke lange tiden før Startup Lab rykket oss litt i armen og sa du, de kompetanseteksene de er helt på styr. Det ser ikke bra ut i det hele tatt. Det her det er ikke noe lett å finne ut av. Det er ikke så oversiktlig. Vi var selvfølgelig helt enige. Det så ikke så veldig bra ut. Så vi kastet oss rundt og lagde en litt bedre versjon av dette kortet som vi mener ser litt bedre ut. Det ble litt mer oversiktlig å se på hvordan 2030-programmet og med dette eventet så ut inne i Problemo etter vi hadde gjort noen justeringer. Og det skal sies at vi langt ifra ferdig. Vi har jo så vidt begynt første skritt i startgropa. Så dette skal også selvfølgelig utvikles og bli bedre. Vi kom heller egentlig ikke lenger enn til sign-up før vi fikk høre fra flere partnere og startup at ja, jeg kommer meg ikke inn i problemet. Det trøbbel med sign-up og login. Vi snudde oss rundt og brukte litt sånn problemmetodikk. Hva det faktiske problemet? Før vi begynte å lage løsninger på det også. Og det samme da vi hadde problemer med at startups trodde de var valgt inn som problemløsere i problemer til partnere. Det var jo en av de litt verre type feilene, synes vi. Men det fikk vi heldigvis også ordnet godt opp i. Og vi må jo si tusen takk for den tålmodigheten og de ærlige tilbakemeldingene som dere har kommet med. Sånn at vi har kunnet utvikle det videre. Og takeaways fra denne piloteringen, det vi har lært som en startup, det at vi må tørre, vi må pilotere mer. Fordi det gjennom piloteringen at vi lærer om dette et verktøy for næringslivet, om dette et verktøy som det bruk for. Og vi har også lært at det gjennom bugs og problemer at vi kommer fremover. For vi må virkelig forstå, ja, hva var problemet med den buggen? Hvordan kan vi løse det på en bedre måte? Og så håper vi at dere partnere tør å fortsette å åpne døren og være like engasjerte som dere har vært med oss i møte med andre startups. Og fortsette å gi ærlige tilbakemeldinger. Det det som dytter oss videre. For når du har en briljant idé og matcher det med en partner, da får du magi. Kanskje så ser du ikke den magien med en gang. Kanskje må du noen bugs til, noen problemer på veien. Men før du vet ordet av det, så kan du ha en briljant, innovativ idé som tar katapultfart inn i markedet og inn i næringslivet. Så fortsett å tro på det dere gjør. Og tusen takk for at dere har delt problemer i problemet. Det håper jeg at dere fortsetter med. Så en liten shout-out til oss selv. Vi skal fortsette å jobbe på. Nå skal vi brette opp armene. Og vi skal fortsette å bygge problem og verktøyet. Og vi skal også nå i neste runde hente litt kapital, så vi kan bygge enda raskere og i en enda større skala. Og sist, men ikke minst, 2. november jo fødselsdagen til Problemo. Så vi har bestemt oss for å lansere eksternt Problemo 2. november, så tirsdag neste uke. Da håper vi at dere følger oss på @joinproblemo på LinkedIn og på Instagram og Facebook. Så håper vi at dere kan dele reisen og sist, men ikke minst, lykke til. Og igjen, tusen takk for all innsikt vi har fått fra dere. Takk for meg.
Tusen takk. And the reason why Silje's presentation was in Norwegian was because I'm stupid and forgot to tell her that we have some English-speaking people in our audience. So sorry about that. Today, we want this day to be all about meeting new people with new exciting thoughts. So first, you will meet one-on-one with your startup or partner. And then all startups will pitch here on this stage. And after these pitches, we hope that you can mingle together just outside this room and set up impromptu meetings with each other afterwards. What we at Startup Lab want you to do today is to look for opportunities. You will not have time to clarify absolutely everything in these meetings. So look at it as a first get-to-know-you meeting if you have not already met with your partner or startup. And it's really important to keep the shoulders low. This is a laid-back and fun event where it's all about meeting new people. And for you startups, it's important to remember that the partners are here because they genuinely want to meet you. They are impressed with what you have achieved so far, and they hope to see a potential for an opportunity to test your solution or technology. And everyone in this room, us from Startup Lab and the partners and the startups, we are all here today because we hope to see collaborations and pilots come out of 2030. We at Startup Lab, we know from experience that these collaborations or pilot projects between the big corporations and the smaller startups, they have a tremendous benefit for both sides of the table. We are easy to spot in our red Startup Lab hoodies today, and we hope that you will grab a hold of us because we are at your service for the entire day, but also after the event. So my colleagues have extensive experience when it comes to these collaborations, and we want to help you on the road ahead to finalize and plan these pilots and get started. We also want to make Startup Lab available for you. So if you want a place to sit at our physical lab here in the Science Park or in Bergen, our people are available to you and our network. So we really want to do everything we can to get you ready for collaborations between big and small. We also wanted to share some do's and don'ts before you go into your meetings, and it's mostly do's. So please do be open and honest. Remember to keep low shoulders. As I said, be laid back. This is fun. And see opportunities. That's the only requirement we have from you, to see opportunities. But if you don't see any road ahead with your startup or partner, it's okay to say no. And for the startups here today, I want to emphasize that accept a no. It's better to get a no now than to knock on your partner's door for 6 months hoping for something and then never hearing back from them. So it's easier for you to get a no today and go focus your energy on other partners or other things. But of course, we hope you get a yes. And if you want to continue collaborating, we have generated a checklist for you. It's interdisciplinary. It should work for any kind of collaboration. And it's a checklist you can use in your conversation with your partner or startup to check important points when it comes to understanding how you can collaborate. This checklist will be available in your email from me, but also in your meeting rooms in paper on the tables. And we have also printed out the Startup Lab rules of engagement for you guys. And this is a really important document to read through when collaborating between big and small. So please, everyone in the room, get to know the rules of engagement. This is the meeting agenda for this part of the program. Partners, if you have one meeting, you can spend 1 hour on this meeting. But if you have 2, you should spend only 45 minutes each. And for the startups who are meeting 2 partners, please make sure that you leave a little early from your first meeting so you get on time to your next. After these meetings are finished, there's a lunch just outside this room at around 12:30. And those of you who have 2 meetings, whether you're a startup or a partner, you'll get a little bit late to the lunch, around 12:30, but don't worry, we'll save some food for you. And we hope you use this lunch. It's quite a bit of a time, so we hope you use this lunch to mingle and meet some new faces and new people. The pitches of the startups, which will happen after the lunch, are happening here on this stage at 1:15. So it's really important that everyone is back here by 1:15. And for the startups who are pitching, the one representative from your startup who is coming here on stage to pitch your solution, please be here at 1 p.m. to get mic'd up and everything. So this is a map of where the meetings will happen. And you've all been assigned a room. So I'll try to go really quickly through the map with you. You are here in Forum, and you can see, I don't know if it's very easy, but you can see some meetings here in the first floor, and then these meetings are in the second floor. We in the red hoodies from Team Startup Lab will guide you to your rooms. And I think the map will also be on some of the screens, yes, around here in the area, so you can look for your room. The meetings start at 11 a.m. So now you have around 15 minutes to grab a coffee, go to the toilet, find your room, and get ready for your meetings. And remember, we at Startup Lab are here for questions, guidance, and anything you want. Do you have any questions? Everything is clear? Good luck with your meetings. And I also want to mention to you that 2030.no/photos is already packed with photos from today. So we hope you will go there, find some photos, and share on social media. Thank you. Welcome back. We hope that your meetings were interesting, and we also hope that they, of course, lead to some further discussions and maybe some pilots or commercial collaborations. We are now ready for part 2 of 2030, which is when the startups are pitching their startup to you guys. And the idea with this part of the program is that you, the partners, will see which startups the other partners match with. And maybe you know of a colleague who should talk to the startup, or maybe there's a different department in your organization who has a problem that this startup can solve. Some practical information about the pitches that you will hear. Each startup is given 2 minutes to pitch. This is a very short time frame for anyone to tell anything, so please pay close attention. It's scary to be on stage in front of a lot of people, so please give them a big round of applause after their pitch. And we have 16 startups with us here today, so that means that the 16th startup should receive as much applause as the first one. So I'm going to test you now. Give me your biggest applause. Oh, okay. Yeah, that works. Approved. And we have 16 startups, and you will not be able to meet all 16 of them after the pitches when we are mingling just outside here. So we have given you some notes that you can, or some papers that you can take notes on, and preferably write down the 4 to 6 startups that you want to meet after. And you can grab a hold of us in the red hoodies if you need some introductions. And this goes for your you startups as well. If you have some partners that you especially want to meet, let us know and we'll introduce you. Even though we've put very little emphasis on it this year, we actually have a competition in 2030. And the reason why we haven't put so much focus on it is because a pilot agreement with a corporate partner is so much more valuable than a small competition prize. But we are handing out 90,000 Norwegian kroners today, so that's going to be very exciting. So we have a first, second, and third place. You startups will be evaluated on your ability to solve climate headaches, what we think you can provide to Norway and the world with your solution and technology in the coming years, and of course also your pitch here today. As I mentioned, you have 2 minutes, and Heidi will be strict on time, so please follow the time. And music will be played if you go over time. All right, I think we are ready. Good luck to all the startups, and welcome Grin to the stage first.
Hi, my name is Lars Martin Berglund. I am the CEO and the founder of Grin. So today we're a company of 8 people developing the most cost-effective smart collection system you've ever seen. And we do that to really accelerate uptake of circular products. And why do we do that? Well, I think the problem is the answer. Today our society is flooded with garbage. Single-use products, they cause resource scarcity, more plastic than fish in the sea, and the CO2 emissions from single-use consumption is almost equal to what we see from transportation today. If we want to reach the goal set for 2030, we have to change our practices. We have to turn circular. We have to start reusing the same products and the same resources over and over instead of creating garbage and litter. And that is why we in Grin are developing a smart collection system where you can track, trace, and reward the return of any product. Reusable, recyclable, we can do it. So, let's say one of the projects we're having right now, takeaway packaging, for instance. From now on, you can get food or coffee in reusable containers. After use, you can return these and you'll be rewarded digitally instantly from one of our collection systems. Then this packaging can be reused over and over. No garbage, no litter. In addition, so we have already done a lot of these products now in Oslo. We're currently partnering now with app and packaging companies all over Scandinavia, so we can do this wherever. In addition, we're now collaborating with some of the largest medtech companies in the world to build then circular take-back systems for medical devices. So, if you have a circular product, no, a linear product, or a linear service that you'd like to turn circular, reach out to me, because we would love to be a part of that journey. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Fredrik and I'm from Findable, and we started this company because we were surprised to find out that documentation can play an essential role in reaching the climate goals, particularly within the 40% building sector. And the problem we're solving is reuse and better maintenance of our buildings. And today the documentation is usually a mess for existing buildings, but also for new buildings, and very little of what we actually survey of potential reuse products and materials are connected to the documentation, and that limits the possibility to actually reuse the materials in our existing buildings. And the only way to clean up this mess today is to manually sort through the documentation, and that's why it simply doesn't get done. And we have solved this by using artificial intelligence. And we use this to sort the documentation automatically according to the relevant standards, like the bygningsdelstabellen. And we also, so we sort with a 95% precision within the most important documents. It makes it much easier to find what you have of existing documentation. We also provide universal search, or will provide universal search throughout all of your documents. So you're no longer limited to just searching the file name, but we can also search through the contents of the documents. And we have a strong team with the competence to build this, and we are building it, and we are solving it already for multiple customers, such as Stavanger kommune and Statsbygg and many others. And we're really solving a problem throughout the whole life cycle of a building, from when you're doing construction and you want to gather documentation from multiple entrepreneurs, and this is also a mess and a very manual job today, to when you are receiving a building that has been constructed, you want to do a quality assurance of the documentation you receive. And when a building can have as much as 34,000 documents, it's a manual job that nobody wants to do. And we also work with automatic handling of incoming service documentation, and we want to clean up existing documentation. Thank you, guys.
My name is Charlotte, and I'm the CEO and founder of Total Control, a leading food waste prevention software company. And we're here to revolutionize the food industry by eliminating food waste, increasing traceability, and ensuring circularity. So, why do we do this? 1/3 of all the food that we produce every single year is wasted. That means that we waste food that amounts to 1.2 trillion euros every single year. Now, the problem is so big that the EU has committed to halving food waste before 2030, but we're far behind. What we are doing is that we're taking a traditional industry where you waste food because of lack of control, expired products, and inefficient routines. We have made an inventory system that digitizes the inefficiencies. We have built an inventory system based on expiration dates that helps our customers cut cost, save time, and prevent food waste from even happening. Now, we're doing this and we've proven it works. Our customers have seen a 35% reduction in food waste after using our solution for 1 month. And we've been awarded over 34 awards for our technology, and we have paying customers, and we're a certified B Corporation, which means that we hold the highest standards for social and environmental impact. So, it doesn't stop there though. We want to make sure that we eliminate food waste throughout the entire value chain, and we've partnered up with Atea to ensure traceability and elimination of food waste throughout the entire value chain, from A to C, from farm to fork. We're now looking for partners and customers to join us in revolutionizing the food industry. Thank you.
Hello everyone, I'm Andreas, founder and CEO of Infraspace. Infraspace is developing a new platform for infrastructure planning and design. Finding an optimal route in an infrastructure project is a complex and tedious task. Due to short project deadlines, it is only possible today to evaluate a few alternatives in proper detail due to manual steps. Our algorithms can evaluate and generate more than 1,000 alternative routes in only minutes. Alternative routes can be evaluated with respect to multiple objectives such as cost, carbon footprint, impact on biodiversity, and more. The best alternatives are then visualized with high-quality 3D models and metric dashboards easily accessed in the browser. We have a team with deep domain knowledge and software development expertise, ready to challenge the massive construction industry. Our solution is ready to be piloted for those of you who want to test our products in our solution in a real project. Again, I'm Andreas. If anyone wants to hear more or try our virtual reality headset to have a look inside our models, please get in touch. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Jar, and I'm the General Manager of Hark Technologies. Hark Technologies developed control system that helps the user lower their electricity bill. We do this by moving the consumption in time to the time of the day when electricity is the cheapest, and also lowering the peak consumption. This helps the climate by utilizing renewable energy sources in a better way, and also lowers the load on the grid. Our technology works by reading your consumption in real time and then connecting to your smart equipment at home. We focus on connecting to the big loads in your house. That means heating and charging of electrical vehicle, and we connect directly through their APIs to control them. Our technology is very easy to install by the user. It's basically plug and play and connects directly to the 4G network. We move the consumption during the day by utilizing the low prices during the day, and while also keeping the peak load down. Keeping the peak load down is of particular importance, as Norway will go over to a pricing module where you pay depending on your highest peak consumption starting from January 1st next year. Therefore, it's important to keep your consumption down. Our technology can be used both by private households and by businesses, and you can easily save up to several hundred kroners per month in a private household using our technology. If this sounds interesting, please don't hesitate to reach out to me. Thank you very much.
Hi, my name is Daniel. I'm from Aganex, but I'm going to try a different type of pitch. So if you can, please start holding your breath now. You'll see why. In 30 years from now, my daughters will have roughly the same age that I have today. The world might be different, totally different or slightly different, depending on our decisions today. By now, the oxygen level in your blood probably is low. The CO2 is filling up your lungs, ready to be taken out, and the slightly discomfort is going to disappear in a few seconds. In 30 years from now, my daughters and your kids might not have that privilege. And that depends on how we manage our resources and mainly our buildings today. Now you can breathe in again. AgainX is delivering sustainability KPIs for existing buildings by using existing data and machine learning. We do that by collecting different data sources. There is a lot of data around us. We structure it, classify it, and we aggregate it. As we say, we aggregate, we use artificial intelligence based on human understanding and experience. What we do allows us actually to get extremely early in the process, when the decision is the most important one and the cost is quite small. So we minimize the risk, we uncover the risk, and we allow better decisions regarding building stock. So those are the key elements: decision, costs, and risk. We do that by focusing on 6 areas. And we are a team that has more than 100 years experience behind us. All of us, the 4 us on the top, are seniors. And so please get in touch and we can discuss how we can uncover the value in existing buildings and do the future a better place to be. Thanks.
Can I start? Cool. Hi, my name is Adam. I'm the CEO of Variable. We're building the operating system for decarbonizing the economy. What got us into this mess is that we just basically pretended that there is an externality that doesn't exist. This is carbon emissions or greenhouse gas emissions. And the way we're measuring it currently is completely broken. Imagine that you are doing financial accounting based on databases from the Statistics Central Bureau and looking up your industry and say, oh, that's probably our cost number because we belong to that industry category. That's roughly how we actually make carbon emission measurements today. It's completely broken. The problem with this is that most of a company's emission is in their value chain, this is within their suppliers. It's up to 90%, sometimes 60, but up to 90% of emissions are in their supply chain. And the way the current methodologies work is that you're using these generic databases to make some emission estimates. The problem with this is that the companies, the suppliers, are not incentivized to reduce their emissions because they're not different than in the accounting. They're not different from the other companies because you're using a third-party generic database. So what we're offering is a completely different way of looking at it. We have a bottom-up approach to this where we basically enable data sharing between suppliers and buyers and therefore actually incentivizing suppliers to reduce their emissions. So it's a completely new way of thinking about carbon emission estimates. And what we're actually doing is, by doing so, is that we are realigning the incentives between buyers and suppliers and actually unlocking the opportunity to reduce emissions in value chains. Our approach is a completely scalable software solution, so we're offering this at a completely different scale than the currently existing solutions. We already have customers in the public sector in Norway covering 7 municipalities. They're looking at public procurement spend. We have innovative customers like Vestre and Airthings in our portfolio. And if this is interesting, I think it's probably interesting for almost everyone here. You can just grab me and we can have a chat. Thank you.
Thank you. My name is Marius Halle. I'm a Chief Growth Officer in Applied Autonomy. And who are Applied Autonomy? We specialized in knowledge, services, and solutions for sustainable autonomous transportation. We offer testing, piloting, and operation of autonomous vehicles, and we also develop the necessary control systems for sustainable autonomous traffic and infrastructure, smart infrastructure. We were founded in 2017, and we are already, we have already a proven track record with some recognitions back here. So what's the problem then? Emission-free transport automation can be a game-changing revolution through digitalization. But transport operators and cities and others, they need help. There is a multitude of data sources and sensors out there. And data flows with no coordination prevents smart solutions. So the solution is our toolbox that collect, aggregate, and combine data. Today we have 2 products from our platform, Smart Mobility Management, which is a tool for mobility insights, and Smart Flow Management, which is an advanced tool, cloud-based for planning, optimization, operation, and monitoring, autonomous vehicles and machines. Our goal is to reduce emission with digital solution and services in an efficient, safe, and sustainable transport. Thank you.
Hello everyone, I'm Anders Teigland, CEO of TireTech. And at TireTech we believe that the key to a sustainable future lies in developing new and robust materials. And this is why we've spent the past 15 years developing and scaling processes for nanomaterials and formulating them into innovative products. By using our scalable and versatile and additive production technology, we enable materials that will turn boring concrete into a high-tech facility capable of removing pollutants from the air and saving you cost, chemicals, and water in your maintenance processes. By simply tweaking this process, we can make a material that enables your batteries to be charged in 6 minutes and have a lifetime of 5 times that of today's EV batteries. We've protected both the process and the products through 6 patent families, ranging from refining of raw material through how you incorporate the material into a battery or spray it onto your surface. With scaling this technology, we're already at a ton scale. This means that we've enabled enough material to power 10 cars or cover 40,000 square meters each day. But our main resource isn't this is our team. Ready to turn up at 4 a.m. in the morning to cover your concrete underpass or develop a completely new battery chemistry from scratch. We've got the products and the prototypes ready for testing, and we're looking for forward-leaning corporates to join us. Are you ready for the ride?
From my head to my toes, I'm feeling empty. I see the cones in your clothes, but now I'm
Hello, my name is Synne, and I'm one of the co-founders of Fauna, the green loyalty program. And we believe in nudging the mass. 60% of the GHG emission trace back to our household. And still, most of the great initiatives out there target the B2B market. Consumers have to change too. And the good thing is, most of us want to, but we struggle. Greta Thunberg and many of their organizations have done a great job spreading awareness. However, we are left feeling bad. And with all the greenwashing going on, it's hard to know what actually is sustainable. So the easiest thing for most of us is to do nothing. So what fauna is all about is positive reinforcement. Positivity is the most effective tool for creating lasting change. This is the wrong presentation, actually. A secret weapon we have is using PSD2, an open banking solution. And with this, we can communicate actual brands and purchases. No, we can communicate brands and purchases based on your actual purchase history. And we identify areas where you can be more sustainable. And this concept isn't just a theory. We have tested it with 1,600 users, and the engagement is fantastic. And with positivity, we are going to nudge millions of consumers in a more sustainable direction. And if you want to know more about this, please contact us. That's me.
Hi, I'm Laurent, Chief Product Officer in Mitigate, and we are adapting properties for climate change. Physical climate risk is increasing dramatically due to climate change. In Norway, the claims paid by insurance for rain-related incidents has increased by 200% in the last 20 years. To tackle this, the insurance companies had to increase premiums for properties by 78%. As a result, the 4 largest insurance companies in Norway have lost 21% of their market share to smaller companies able to take more risk. But this is not going to get better. In the next 20 years, we expect another 300% increase in rain-related claims. This shows that increasing premium is not going to solve this problem. We need to reduce the claims by adapting properties. Mitigate supports banks and insurance to help their customers adapt their properties for multiple types of risks using nature-based solutions. Our approach is straightforward. We assess the risk, find the best solutions, and help to finance and implement the projects. Just to say, we're live and it's been 5 months. This has been incredible and we've received a lot of validation from many different exceptional partners. We now have 4 insurance companies and 1 bank as development partners. One of the biggest achievements is our team, and I'm extremely proud of them. We have now 9 nationalities and speak 14 languages. This is a big problem we need to solve, and we have all the skills necessary to do this. You have 4 very friendly faces of our team today in the room. Please come and talk to us. Partners, if you want to work with us, or if you think our solutions can help your business, please, we really want to talk to you. I'm Laurent and Mitigate. Thank you very much.
Hei, jeg heter Fredrik. Jeg er daglig leder og gründer av Wastech. Klimaminister Espen Barth Eide sa på NRK i går at ungdommen har rett, heldigvis. Den gretne, litt gamle onkelen som sitter og spyr ut de sterke meningene sine på Facebook, han har feil, heldigvis. Min foreldregenerasjon, de har pumpet opp olje. De har kjørt bil uten sikkerhetssele, og de har røykt i bilen. De har spydd ut eksos av 98-oktan bensin, de har heiet frem overproduksjon, og de har spist industrialisert ferdigmat og synes det var helt topp. De har basically valset rundt i samfunnet med ganske svære støvler og etterlatt seg et heftig miljøavtrykk. Så det min generasjon som får problemene i fanget. Det er vi som får ansvaret for å rydde opp. Det er vi som må finne løsningene som skal gjøre verden til et bra sted å leve for de som kommer etter oss. Det er mine og dine barn. Fremtiden. Det synes jeg er en litt heftig bestilling, faktisk. Men jeg har bestemt meg for at jeg skal gjøre det jeg kan for å hjelpe til. I Wastech jobber vi i en retning med 2 ulike problemstillinger. På den ene siden så jobber vi med å omdanne matavfall til næringsrik jord og gjødsel. Ikke bare matavfall. I prinsippet kan vi håndtere alt biologisk avfall med samme resultat. På den andre siden så jobber vi sammen med en gruppe bedrifter for å løse et annet gedigent problem, nemlig plast. Ved å bruke restråvarer fra marine industrier kan vi lage en plast som komposterer seg selv i løpet av noen få uker. Det er en ganske kul tanke. Det meste av teknologien er på plass, det meste av biologien er på plass. Likevel så vet vi at det er et stykke å gå når det gjelder miksing og triksing og blanding og testing og utvikling, før vi er helt i mål. Det vi trenger nå er gode partnere som har lyst til å være med oss på denne spennende reisen i disse prosjektene. Ta gjerne kontakt med meg. Tusen takk.
Hush not, child, and don't cry.
Hi, I'm Christian. I am the CEO of Hagal. I am in charge of 35 rebels. 35 rebels at Hagal have developed a total unique technology that is revolutionizing what we in layman terms now use the lithium-ion battery space. We're founded in 2018, but you can read everything behind me, but I'm going to jump to the next slide of what is really interesting of what we actually do. Nobody does this. We are the only ones that do this. We are in Norway, and we deal with the largest manufacturers of lithium batteries in the world. We take 3 components, put them into one, building the world's smartest AC battery. Nobody does it what we do. That is truly a fact. We work with the largest OEMs and the largest manufacturers in the Asian world for what will come to be used in the future. Shouldn't all these batteries have a chance to be reused in a second application? Of course they should. Shouldn't we be able to reuse secondary batteries? Of course we should. Every single lithium-ion battery cell is a living organism. What happens to that? Our technology learns any given chemistry in the marketplace. It doesn't matter if it's an NMC, LFP, NCA, solid state, semi-solid state, which will come in the future. Our technology and machine learning and AI learns this. That makes us flexible to any given battery module or cell chemistry out there that will come. Makes it extremely scalable. So why do we do this? We all talked about it today. It's important. We leave our planet for a better place for our kids and grandkids. This will obviously allow us to reuse batteries, take down CO2 emissions, and the carbon footprint. So we need this for local power grids, cars, buses, boats, you name it. If you want to talk to Hagal, I got 4 people here with me, including myself. Please reach out. We are proud to be Norwegian and take the Norwegian technology into the global world. So thank you so much.
Hi, my name is Jonny Alexander, and I'm from Infotiles. Or correction, I'm not from Infotiles, I represent Infotiles, and I just flew in from Stavanger this morning. And in Stavanger, it rains. Not as much as in Bergen, but still close. And as you all know, water is great when it's clean and it's in the right amount and in the right place. Not so great when it's not. Something that me and my little family experienced in our last apartment when we got a small water leakage, ending up costing months of frustration, new floor, and 180,000 Norwegian crowns. Take that small leakage and scale it up to a city, and you have what Lillestrøm is facing on a day-to-day basis. Lillestrøm is a municipality of 80,000 citizens, combining of 3 former municipalities, and they have 3 million meters of pipe, and a bunch of IoT sensors, control systems, and legacy systems. That is what Infotiles is helping them with to act on fact so they can make sense of their data across vendors, technologies, and silos, so they can help citizens to deliver their water. And that is what we would like to discuss with other municipalities and corporations here today. I have Magne, my friend and co-worker, up here, and I would like to turn my head towards Oslo municipality, sitting here, I believe. We would love to have a chat with you first. You could go first of all the chats we will have. And I know that I have approximately 25 seconds left. No, 6. 6 seconds. That's enough time for you to take a picture here. And it's not only Oslo. All the other companies as well are more than welcome to reach out, and I'd love to have a chat with you guys. Thanks.
So when I moved to Norway, I was really excited about this electric vehicle revolution, getting rid of these fossil cars, these diesel and petrol cars, and to go fully electric. But I was not able to. Although I see a lot of charging stations around me that I could use, but either there was no system in place, either these were owned by the municipality, a hotel, or an office building, or you are not allowed to charge. Then I started to look into the problem a bit more and found that around 87% of all the global chargers are installed in these kind of private spaces. And as of today, they are inaccessible to the many EV users like us out there. And this is the problem that we at Charge BNB came together to solve. Hi, my name is Farhan Farouk, and at Charge BNB, we solve it by giving you a complete digital platform through which you can onboard a fleet of your private chargers, and you can set your rules when you want to share it internally and when to share it externally. And when you do share it externally, yes, you can make money from it. So your charger can be a source of income for you. We have done a tremendous year this year. So we have won recently, last week, a prize representing Norway in Amsterdam and winning a 1 million NOK prize. We have found partnerships with cloud solution provider and one of the biggest hardware installers. And now, currently, we are doing our pilot project with 2 office buildings and the city of Halden in the south of Norway. Now, we are also setting up the next pilot with the Nordic Choice Hotel and hopefully with Posten that we discussed today. And all of us have a common dream in place. We want to make EV charging solutions for everyone, everywhere. And all of you and us together can inspire users like me to go fully electric by 2030 and shift from these fossil fuels. If you are a group, Moeller Group, or you are a bank or an insurance company, whoever wants to electrify these fleets, come and talk to us. It's me and Kazi, both are here today because at Charge BNB we believe you choose and we connect. Thank you very much.
So, thank you. My name is Helge Jørgensen, one of 4 founders from 7 Analytics. We model the stormwater of urban areas. So we are in the intersection between innovation and technology and sustainable runoff management. We handle a lot of amount of data, like the high-resolution terrain data, high-resolution climate data, and high-resolution land use data. We combine all of these and put them into context to be able to deliver high accuracy analysis of the surface water and the runoff management in the urban areas. With the 2 megatrends on collision course, we have the rapid urbanization and climate change, which is a dangerous cocktail. We need to take action. We need new technology, and we need to look into new companies like us to take into account to do this together. We need, and when we look at the runoff management, we interact with as much as 6 out of the UN sustainability goals. So we need to take stormwater and climate change on seriously. So here you can see an illustration of how the platform and the collaboration platform of the Flood Cube look like. It's a collaboration platform for decision makers and engineers to work together. The Flood Cube delivers a dynamic modeling of the surface water, the flooding routes, and which area which are exposed for flooding. And all of this can be easily shared. All of this information can be shared with all the peoples within the project, all stakeholders within the project. So if you or your company or someone you know have a climate headache related to stormwater management, please reach out to us afterwards. Thank you.
Well done, you for your amazing pitches. I was really blown away by how you have prepared and how well you presented in only 2 minutes. So let's give a big applause to all the startups. While we at Startup Lab vote for the winners in this small competition part of 2030, we wanted to give a big kudos to the partners of 2030. You have been working hard, we know, and we believe that you can be the change makers internally in your organization, paving the way to reach the climate goals for your business. Therefore, I want to invite one representative from each partner team up here to receive a small trophy from us at Startup Lab. So come on up, don't be shy. And while you run up here, come on. So the partners of 2030 are receiving a trophy from us that we are handing out now. This trophy is 3D printed at Startup Lab by our amazing Christian, and it's printed by using recycled plant-based plastic. So we hope that you put this trophy in your office and that you inspire yourself and your colleagues to continue working on solving climate headaches and finding climate headaches, and potentially also joining us in the next year's 2030 climate program. So big applause to the partners of the program. Do you want to gather more together so we can take a photo? And Startup Lab, remember to vote for the winner. Yeah, good. A little bit more, I think you need to. Dere må komme litt frem, sånn at ikke dere får bli blokket av det. Så, litt frem, litt frem. Smil! Er det bra? Ok, nå kjører vi på. Thank you so much. Now it's time to announce the winners of this year's 2030. Oh, du har det så bra. Can I see? Huh? Nummer 3 først, yeah? All right, so let's start with place number 3. And you will be receiving your very own trophy. Place number 3 goes to Infotiles. Woohoo! There you go. So you will be receiving 20,000 Norwegian kroners and a space at Startup Lab for 3 months.
Thanks.
And the second place that will be receiving also 20,000 Norwegian kroners and a spot at Startup Lab for 3 months is Grin. Vil du ha trofé ditt også? All right. Okay. I'm so excited for you guys. The first place in this year's 2030 climate program goes to Charge B&B. Well done. What an amazing pitch. And here's the trophy as well. And if I didn't mention it, 50,000 NOK in 6 months at Startup Lab for you guys. So congratulations to all 3 winners. We hope the small prize money comes in handy and that you use Startup Lab to develop your tech further. However, we must say that all startups in 2030, it's a cliche, but you're all winners. You beat 94 other applications and you got a match with a startup. And remember, a pilot agreement can be much more valuable than any cash prize. So you're actually all winners today. We are now ready to mingle. We hope that you took some notes and that you have 4 to 6 startups that you especially want to meet. And some of you were very clear on which partner you want to meet. So let's hope we get some cool connections in the mingling just outside this room. This session is going to be a little bit chaotic, so you have to run around and try to find the people that you want to meet. And we at Startup Lab will help make some introductions. So let us know if you want a specific person, startup, or partner. Before you run out to mingle, I want to say thank you for joining us today. And I want to let you know that Startup Lab is open for you always. We have 119 tech startups sitting with us, building groundbreaking technology from our lab. And we believe that some of these startups can be the solutions to the upcoming climate headaches that we will see in the years to come. So please reach out to us if you want to hang at our physical lab here in the Oslo Science Park, if you want to meet our people or connect with our network. We are here for you. Also, I want to again mention that at 2030.no/photos, there will be live photos from this event. And we hope that you want to share a little bit on social media about you being here. So thank you so much for participating in this year's 2030. Go out, mingle, meet new people, and hope to see some of you collab in the future. Good luck, and thank you.
We do what we want.